Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and sitting next to me, the Queen of Australia herself, Sarah Burr. It is Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, and you know what that means, championships on the line. We are live here from Grandstand Court, and we're about to get stuck into our first bronze medal of the day. We've got a well-known figure here in the Australian pickleball scene, none other than Fook, who will be taking on the absolute superstar, Duong. This will be 3-11, win by 2. Utilising the Franklin X40. Sarah, thank you for jumping in the booth with me here at the Melbourne Convention Centre.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Thanks for having me on board.
And you've played quite a few matches on these courts already. What can we anticipate for our first singles match of the day?
I am hoping for a three-setter here. Both very, very seasoned pickleball players here, singles players, very athletic gentlemen. I'm looking for some massive, long firefights, baseline rallies. Lots of athleticism on display here, I'd imagine.
Oh, yeah, not wrong. Plenty of sprinting around. I was watching QD warming up with his family just before this match began, and it's a pretty warm day outside, let me tell you that, and he is bringing that heat here on this main court. Speaking of Duong, I'll be covering all of his matches today. I was speaking to him as well, as he does have a couple on the championship court as well later on today. And my goodness, what a spectacular athlete he is. I think he's drawn a lot of interest from the Australian pickleball crowd. There's been already a lot of fans piling in to watch this bronze medal match. Is there anything that's really impressed you about his game?
Probably his athleticism and just the power of his ground strokes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he absolutely rips the ball. Very impressive. And just the work ethic. As you said, he's been out here for probably the best part of an hour with his dad and his brother, doing lots of very specific drills, getting some patterns down. And really impressed with his prep.
Speaking of his brother, Bao went viral with that nasty Nelson shot earlier this week. And my goodness, wasn't that a lot of fun to call that? Please pop it over to the PPA social media pages if you want to see that little bit of action. But on the other side, we've obviously got Fook Hun, who we've seen many times here in the Australian pickleball scene, obviously playing in the MLPA format. You've gone up against him in the past.
I have.
And what's your thoughts on his game?
Yeah, he has one of the hardest drives I've ever come up against in doubles. So happy to have a win against him actually in MLP. But he's a great athlete again, and I had the pleasure of watching him play in Vietnam, where he took out the singles title there. So he's in really fine form. So
and top bloke as well, like really friendly, always chatting to everyone. And this morning, however, minimal chatting. He was locked in the zone. I was seeing him with the Franklin X40 in front of him. He was visualising the whole time. But we can visualise this bronze medal match about to get started. 0-0. And an anticlimactic beginning with an off serve. And there we go, first points on the board.
Yeah, he managed to really get the ball to dip to Kwong's backhand there. So we'll see if that's a pattern that's going to emerge throughout the match.
There we go, side out. And QD's already got a fair bit of experience when it comes to winning medals in the PPA format. He managed to beat Ben Johns twice last year. He's already taken a gold and a silver in the 2024 season as well. His first gold medal was against Connor Garnett at the Rate Championship in October, so not that long ago.
Yeah, certainly stormed onto the pickleball scene, that's for sure.
1-0.
There we go, Fook responds. And it's great to see the Vietnamese representation here.
Yeah, there's quite a few Vietnamese players here across all divisions and age groups, so it's impressive to see them make the big flight over.
0-1.
Flick of the wrist goes long. I love this, by the way. Kwong's dad in the crowd. He's had a ball the whole weekend. He's big smile on his face.
1-1.
It's been good to see.
Fook's having a little bit of trouble here with the serve.
Yeah. It's just
dealing with it.
outrageous.
It's just so hefty. It's got so much pace and it's so deep. Really hard to get that
2-1.
rhythm.
Oh, there we go. Good play for Fook. No one sails long. It's been a good turnout from the Victorian fan base this weekend, but quite tense at the moment. Everyone just enjoying the moment.
1-2. Side out. T1.
Couple of side outs to get us going here, Sarah.
Yeah, it's like neither has managed to really run away with a string of points here. We're getting a lot of side outs.
Officials for this match of Campbell and Jade. Two known names here in the Australian pickleball space for the referees.
1-2.
Absolutely. Oh, it's an incredible point there.
Big rally.
Just
And
pickleball 101 going side to side, right? Hit the ball where your opponent is not.
geez, these fellas are so fit. Avatar, as he's known, and he will be showcased on many of our events today. He has 3 medal matches up for grabs on our championship Sunday.
It's been a great tournament for him.
Slajana and James, Rebecca and Kendall, court 1. Ivan and Shane, Ian and David, show court 2, please.
Yep, put away there from Hun. And the matches I'm referring to, we will see Quan later on today on Grandstand Court once more. He'll be playing the bronze medal for the mixed doubles, teaming up with Viv Glosman. And they'll be up against Jay DeVilliers and Elise Jones. And then after that, championship court for the gold.
Big day ahead for him.
Yeah, well, he'll be trying to be a giant killer in that one, considering he's teaming up with CJ Klinger for the men's doubles, taking on Tyson McGuffin and Gabe Tardio, potentially sniffing around for a triple crown, both of those gentlemen.
Wow.
Can QD break hearts?
T1.
Oh, bang. You know what's crazy, considering I was speaking to a couple of the pros and that they don't typically use the X40, or they haven't leading up to this event until, like, I think it was a couple of years ago they used to use the X40.
True.
But they consider it a little bit of a slower ball, but as a result, it adds a fun element to the match.
It does. Some longer rallies.
Yeah.
Entering court 2, please. Sorry. Yes, court 2.
But keeping that in mind, it's still outrageous how fast this ball's zipping around, considering that.
So we've got a timeout here.
Yeah, Fook opting to have a bit of a breather. And fair enough too, Sarah. We talked about how, I guess, such a big day that QD has, but Fook for himself, this is the only, we're really wanting a positive showing to get started here for this bronze medal. And he's no stranger to high pressure environments. We've obviously seen him perform well in other events in the past. So
Yeah, and like we were saying, neither has really managed to break away here in this first set. We're at 3-1. We've been running for quite some time now, so not a bad timeout here to just regroup and really think long and hard about what he's going to do with this serve. I found that his serves have been a little bit shallower,
okay.
so potentially he might be looking for getting some more depth on the serve.
Yeah.
Try and negate that sort of advantage that the receiver has on the point.
It feels a bit strange seeing Fook run around in a tournament without his good friend Marcel standing next to him. No doubt
True.
probably tuning in.
Yeah, they're a package deal, those two.
But we can continue this match once more. And QD is pacing.
He is. He's locked in. We'll look over at Dad there.
Looking at 1 timeout remaining. There is 1-3. Point.
Fook did an amazing job because that was a really deep, hard return by QD there. Another point on the board.
2-3.
There we go. Covering the angles and solid timeout.
Yeah, and he's really, the ball's a lot lower, so his drive seems to be a lot lower over the net, so there's really not much that QD can do with the ball. He's there and he's volleying it, but he has to hit either, you know, horizontally across that ball or even up on the ball. So.
Oh,
That's
crafty. Flick of the wrist, claps all round. And he has responded very well after that timeout. We can see QD on the right side. Oh, he's just off camera having a chat to Dad. But it's all about Fook at the moment.
It is. Just finding those angles and keeping the ball super low.
And I do wonder whether, you know, if you are coaching QD, you can't say he just hit the ball harder because he does that in spades.
He does. I guess it's just get it as deep as you can. It's not even just about how hard you hit it, but it's more about depth.
Oh, got under it.
Almost got it.
Driving prowess, simply incredible, Sarah.
They're both so good at their drives.
Ah, there we go. Outrageous reach there from Huon.
Yeah, incredible court coverage there. And just great anticipation. It's so hard to read because Kwong uses a lot of wrist, so he can sort of change direction at the last minute, but he's got quite a good read on him at the moment.
Oh, he is feeling himself right now.
That's just simply too good.
Terrific shot down the right side of screen. And these fellas going blow to blow to get us started here on our Sunday morning.
5-4.
Great touch there by QD.
Yeah. Gentle caress into the kitchen, and that side out once more.
I honestly feel like Fook's having a lot more success just going for the flatter, lower drives when he's trying to do the sort of topspin rolls. They're just sitting up that little bit too high, and QD's all over it at the kitchen there.
Yeah, and it's a warm day outside at the moment, considering we are in the Melbourne Convention Centre. It is pushing mid to high 30s, I think. So that's in Celsius, by the way.
Yeah, we're actually very fortunate to be indoors and lovely air conditioning.
Yeah.
Martin, Brett, and Donald, please, to court 5.
That's just gone long. I did see Fook having long conversations with Dao Young, discussing their paddles yesterday.
Oh, right. Wow.
And it doesn't matter what paddle you use when you're up against someone that can strike the ball as well as that.
That was a great point.
He's taken a 1-point lead here.
6-5.
Down the wide side once more. Pull up a bit proppy there.
Yeah, QD was quite lucky to get away with that one because it was high. It's definitely a ball that Fook puts away 9 times out of 10.
And
we have a timeout.
We have a timeout here
7-5.
from the side of Fookland, and we're going to have a timeout ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, as we bounce into a quick commercial break. Live here from the Melbourne Convention Centre. We will return straight after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Water, waste, energy. The game is on. Together, let's fight the ultimate match, ecological transformation. Veolia.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. We're about to get underway once more. Second timeout.
7-5.
QD with a 2-point lead. Ooh, full tilt.
Fook threw everything but the kitchen sink at that point.
Not wrong, my goodness.
A deep return, a drop volley, crazy gets, and still unfortunately not able to get the side out.
8-5.
Passing shots from Hun, elite.
These are laser beams right now.
And that's the crazy thing, right? Like, for our Australian viewers tuning in, this is the level that's expected if you want to play professional. You need to be perfect. And Fook is doing very well considering.
He sure is. Like I said, I think that's working so well for him, those just going for those flatter, low drives.
5-8.
That's off to the wide side, and once again, another side out. The crowds continue to pile in here at the Melbourne Convention Centre as we have a packed day ahead of us.
8-5.
Oh, bang, put away. I'm actually keeping an eye out, Sarah, because I was speaking to a bunch of our Kiwi friends that are here, and they said for Championship Sunday, there's a big bunch of them, like 6 or 7 of them. They're all rocking up in like white suits to watch all of the matches.
That's amazing. I love that.
So if it looks like a boy band from the 90s piles in the background, ladies and gentlemen, please let me know in the comments so I can give them a wave.
QD's just teeing off right now. Some crazy winners.
And that's locked it in. Game 1 has gone to Duong. Fook did play some terrific shots, but just the sheer consistency on display here for QD, locking down the first one.
Absolutely. It's just been relentless.
That's the right terminology, I think, to discuss when it comes to Kwong Dong, and he's looks very calm.
He does look very calm, but honestly, I feel like you said, you almost have to be perfect at this point. Playing pro, and Fook's been hitting some good drives, but they're just not quite good enough, and they've just been eaten up. Kwong's all over it, just relentless with his pressure and pace and angles. Just what do you just have to say? I've done my best.
That's right, and that's
Go
the
back to
crazy
the
thing,
next
right?
set.
Like, considering how well Fook is playing, like their shots are close to perfect, but when you're up against someone like this young man, the Enigma himself, Yeah, it's just outrageous. From your perspective, Sarah, like obviously you've gone toe-to-toe with quite a few of the American pros. What's your experience, someone that plays over here, and then going up against this quality?
I feel like the difference is most of the US pros and some of these high-level international players is that they can maintain that really high level for longer periods of time. So I feel like a lot of our Australian players have the ability to do it for a certain amount of time, a set or half a set, but these guys are doing it all day.
Yeah.
So I think that's been the big takeaway that we've all learnt, I think, as a collective.
Yeah, well, lots of learning to be had and a lot of positives as well. I think talking about going all day, I did mention Duong has games all day, so his campaign's only beginning, but Fook would love to force a game 3 as we get started with a bang down the left corner.
That's a great start.
First points on the board in this game too.
We would all love to see game 3 here.
Oh, yeah.
1-0.
So Fook will have a huge following back at Vietnam, I'm sure, watching this match and cheering them on from home. It's a huge scene right now, pickleball in Vietnam.
Yeah, well, how amazing was our Vietnam Open that we did last year with PPA Australia? The Vietnamese cohort were crazy. They were just amongst the games and turned out in force. It was such a wonderful experience.
Indeed it was. You have to wonder who the Vietnamese were going for here. May the best man win.
Well, yeah, I think they're just enjoying themselves, honestly, as we all are. And it's something I continually want to push, right? Like our region doesn't necessarily just represent Australia, it's New Zealand and Southeast Asia. And how proud we are.
Absolutely. He's getting a couple of free points here with these massive serve. Fook having a little bit of trouble timing the return. It's the thing with singles, it's almost like the point's over if you don't get a decent return. So you have to go big, you have to take a little bit of risk.
Jeez, that top spin he applies on that double hand backhand.
Yeah. That was one of the few sort of cat and mouse points we've had so far. It's honestly just been a blasting from the baseline at this point.
Full on artillery on display here for our game 2. Oh.
Bit of net love for QD.
Yeah, he can't be stopped, and we have a timeout here
Timeout.
on the side of Huan. And I think this is a scary sight to behold when QD's coming out and just swinging for the stars as he is currently. Sarah, if you find yourself in Fook Hun's position, what would you be trying to change anything up?
I feel like, yeah, he's doing all the right things. Like I said, he's just missing a few of those returns. Like the serves are so hard to deal with. So I think you have to commit to going for the deep returns. And then honestly, like I said, I really feel like his best strategy is those flat, low drives. It seems to be working better than the rolls that he's tried to attempt. Most of the rolls have just been sitting up that little bit too high. So I think put that one in the back pocket for now. Stick to what got you locked in for most of game 1. It sort of, we had them locked in at 5-5, 4-5 for quite some time. And get the serve back and going big. He needs to go big on the serve to force like a weaker return from QD.
I want to touch on that point because when I think of male singles players here in Australia, Tom Evans is probably the only one that really rips his serve. Zach Grabovic does as well, but is that something that we feel that the Australian pickleball cohort probably could develop a little bit more as a
100%. I feel like it's a massive part especially in the singles game.
Yeah.
That was a better point there from Fook. He really put the pressure on. Really nice deep return. He needs to really lock in here. He needs that to commit to a big serve. Get some more points on the board. He's frustrated with himself.
Yeah, well, no one likes coming fourth. And Fook will be doing everything he can to get himself back into this.
It's not over yet. Painting lines there. It's just insane.
Simply outrageous, the shots this young man has.
6-1.
Watch.
You notice that was such a short return there. It just really, the point was over from that point. You really couldn't recover from that.
Well, let's discuss that from a deep analysis point of view. So we often talk about the service, but
7-1.
the return is crucial in singles.
100%. Otherwise, you're on skates for the rest of the point.
And we can see
Oh, that was close. No.
Point.
Refs
Fuchs-
have confirmed that the ball was long.
Yeah, well, Fuchs obviously recognised the longer returns were required and unfortunately overcooked that one.
Like I said, it's the right strategy because it might lengthen the points a little bit, but really you're on the back foot completely if you don't get a deep return.
Pirouette there from Hun, and QD living in that transition zone. We often say that's the no man's land, but geez, he's all about it at the moment. Very comfortable, and we have another timeout here on the side of Hun. We are going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back live here from the Melbourne Convention Centre to return for this game too. Welcome back, everyone. We are going to continue here for this 9-1.
That was a great approach by Fook there. He's sort of got a bit of pep in his step now, so I feel like
Timeout.
oh,
Timeout here on the side of Duong.
maybe he sensed it too. Bit of a change in the body language.
Yeah.
It's like he puffed his chest out or something.
Yeah, a little
Fook
bit
here.
fired up. But I was going to say, that play there, I just assumed that Fook had put it away and made a winner, and still QD managed to get it and nearly pulled off a crazy ATP. Just goes to show, I was speaking to a couple of the Australian pros like Joey Wild, George Wall, to name a few, and one of the big things they've said for our player base to really learn from is you can't expect that you've won the point.
Yes, you have to win the point like 5 times against these guys.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously for all of our rec and social players around the country, that's something that we all do, right? You hit a nice clean shot, you're like, oh, they're not getting that back.
You admire your shot.
But for these guys, you can't rest. And that must be really hard on you as a player, right, in this situation.
100%, yeah. Like it's never over. You've got to, like you said, always expect the ball to come back and be ready for it.
Yep.
Recover quickly, no backswing and like admiring.
Oh, there we go. Bit of there from Hun. He does get
Got a
some.
big smile now. I love him this energy. It's a really positive energy out there by Fook.
The mentality required in singles pickleball.
2-9.
All positive. But it does seem that he's striking the ball well after that timeout. He needs to dig deep here as QD finds himself 2 points away from a bronze medal.
Yeah.
9-2. Fox.
Caught up on the serve here. So the
Yesterday warning. Replay.
first
9-2.
warning for the serve with his wrist being above the paddle.
Oh, simply
Excellent
outrageous.
point. Should make a correction there. His paddle was above his wrist as he struck the ball there. That was the service warning for QD.
What a rally that was, my goodness.
Amazing.
And that final shot there from Hun down the left side, pummeled.
2-9.
got an easy point there. Can he make a run here at 3-9?
3-9.
Beautiful roll. We haven't sort of seen him attack the roll to the forehand as
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, well, it's all been all-out driving, right? Like we've seen
Yeah.
barely any slow approaches to the net. We did see quite a fair bit of cat and mouse play style within the player base yesterday. These two gentlemen are
4-9.
showing their guns at the moment, and we are enjoying it.
Oh, just hit the tape there, unfortunately. He's really, he's mixing things up now. He's adding a few more rolls,
Yeah.
trying some different angles.
Well, I go and mention a slower off-pace ball and lands in the net.
9-4.
Be quiet, Dylan.
Let's see if he returns forehand again. Instead of pattern's being forehand, and then a rip to the backhand.
That angle is outrageous. And QD now finds himself with an opportunity to gobble up a bronze medal to get us started here for Championship Sunday.
Let's see if Fook can do something about that.
10-4.
Oh, and it's done.
Game set.
Yep, and Duong will secure the first medal of the day, bronze medal, going to Kwong Duong, who has a big Sunday ahead of him. 2 more medal matches to come, and Sarah, I'd say he was hitting the ball very cleanly.
Yeah, I mean, Fook played well as well, so it's like he has to sort of hold his head high there. He gave him a really good run, particularly in that first set. It was very tight. It was locked in. It was side out after side out for the first half of the that match. And they've just, I think that's just one of those instances where you say, they were too good on the day. They were that little bit better, a little bit more consistent.
I'm trying not to laugh, ladies and gentlemen, as I've just looked over at Fook's bench. He has Bao Duong sitting in his bench. So that's Kwong's brother, clearly cheering on his opposition. But for Fook, admirable effort. He's up against one of the superstars of the American pickleball space. And what an exciting way to get us started, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue the streams. Thank you for jumping in the booth with me, Sarah.
It was a pleasure. Thank you.
We have ladies bronze medal coming up with 2 Australians, 2 that you are very familiar with. Dikasavic v. Shkuman. Here live from Grandstand Court, not too far away.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Water, waste, energy. The game is on. Together, let's fight the ultimate match, ecological transformation. Veolia.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin. Sitting next to me, Dan Sybkus, the wonder from Tasmania, jumping in the booth. We're about to get underway with our bronze medal here for the ladies. Two Aussies on display. We have Andy Dikasavjevic taking on Nikola Skuman. And Dan, this is going to be a fun one.
It absolutely is, Dylan. We're really looking forward to these two females from Australia representing us in this bronze medal match.
Yeah, not wrong. Obviously, heavily favoured within the MLPA format as well. Andy Dikasavjevic just recently signed as the captain of the Northern Crocs, so she'll be getting snappy out there on the court. And let's talk about Victorians. Well, Nikola Skuman locked in as the #1 draft pick for the Melbourne Mavericks. So fair to say, I imagine there'll be a little bit of bias within the fan base getting behind young Nikola.
I absolutely agree with that one, Dylan. I know Aaron Blitz, captain of the Melbourne Mavericks, was super excited to get that #1 pick and lock Nikola in. I think that pick took about 5 seconds for him to lock that one in, and he was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, not much thought in that one at all. And Nicola's had a terrific weekend thus far as she's mucking around out on the court. Our officials for this game, Donna J, Paul Campbell will be calling it. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Utilising the Franklin X40s as well. Big thank you to Franklin for continuing to support the Australian pickleball scene. And Dan, I think we kind of all know what to expect from this one. Both high-level tennis players, these two. And I know Nicola's represented Queensland. Andy has gone over and played college tennis in the States. So this is going to be a pretty, I'm going to assume banger ball is my guess. But these two are locked in, ready to go. And no doubt this should be a fun one to get us started. Both wonderful ambassadors for our sport. As Dikasavjevic will be bringing us in. Let's get started. Bronze medal pickleball, 0-0. Drive there from Nikola, just a little bit too much oomph on it. A wonderful Sunday morning here at the Melbourne Convention Centre. Quite warm outside, Dan.
Absolutely. I think it's a 37-degree day today, Dylan. Very, very happy we're at the Convention Centre inside here.
A couple of driving errors from both ladies, just easing into it. They did obviously just watch the men's bronze that we saw between Duong and Fook. And it does seem that the baseline driving not going to plan for Skuman at the moment. A quick 2-point lead for Andy Dikasavjevic.
2-0.
Make it 3.
Might be a bit of a tone setter for this match. The first couple of drives not leading there, Dylan.
That's a terrific shot there from Nikola to earn that side out once more.
0-3.
I know these two have really ramped up their training schedules for the, dare I say, off-season of pickleball, which doesn't happen, right, ladies and gentlemen? We all play around the Christmas period. These two have been getting stuck into it. Called on the wide side. Now, interesting, Dan, when I was covering Andy's game for the singles on our first day, on the Thursday, I did notice that Andy was really taking her time with the approach to the net.
I think we can see that trend continuing here, Dylan. Great observation there. You can see that Andy's really, taking it nice and slow, and you can see those couple of false shots early, and then now really, really getting into those drives.
Diana and Daniel, Rachel and Jay, court 1.
Oh, passing shot, exquisite.
Fantastic work there, Dylan. You can really see that she's, like you said, taking her time and then nailing that perfect shot when Nicola was the aggressive one there. I think that's what she's looking for in this game, to wait out the patience for those shots.
There we go, Skuman responds. And it's interesting because the singles match that Andy did play quite passively was against Ekaterina Bianchina, who obviously comes from a high tennis background as well. So I can understand the reasoning behind this particular strategy. See, there's a good example. So Andy could have come in on that nice deep return, opted to stay back, and it gave an opportunity for Nicola to launch.
Yeah, paid the price with Nicola nailing those backhands straight down the line. Fantastic shot.
She's playing a lot more comfortably at the kitchen line thus far, is Nicola, and my goodness, she can whack a ball.
She sure can. You can see the first lob of the match there. Didn't really go Andy's way, but you can see Nicola's all over that one.
Offside. Challenges there. Official Campbell has confirmed it was wide. Where's the dive?
Fantastic shot there by Nicola. I don't think Andy was diving for that one anytime soon.
I've been watching too much of Elise Jones. She's throwing herself around these courts.
Wouldn't throw herself down there in the kitchen too early now.
Still no approach. Too good. It definitely seems that Andy's comfortable on that baseline. She's going back to that tennis play style.
Super comfortable. You could see there was a couple of really excellent shots she nailed there, especially on the backhand, and she still hesitated to come up, but working out for her with nailing those ones right on the line.
P's mean degrees, and Dika Savic is all over the passes right now. Currently enjoying a lead here in this game one. There's the lead.
There we go. 6-5. Andy's really, really working out with that strategy of not approaching. Nicola's approached a couple of those times, and then those shots from Nicola on the volley aren't working out. Andy's really, really playing to her strengths right now.
And we have a timeout on the side of Skuman as a result. And it's interesting, isn't it, Dan? Because typically here with our women's singles, we do see the ladies prefer to get to the kitchen as soon as possible and put it away. But Dika Savic going against the grain, so to speak, and currently playing some strong pickleball. We can see on the kitchen cam there, right side, the gentleman with the cockatoo haircut, none other than Supercoach Mike Newell, straight over to Skuman and having a bit of a chat to her regarding strategies and what to be expected. And Mike, coming from a high tennis background himself, would know exactly what Dika Savic is up to.
I think Mike's advice there might be a bit on the defensive there, and really trying to match Andy's play style as those approaches aren't really going her way. But I'm sure we'll see Nicola bounce back.
It's an interesting one, right? Because like we saw the gentleman play in the bronze medal just before this, and both had long reach. They were very athletic. Because these ladies, not as tall, not as stretchy, dare I say, with the arm reach, and as such, relying more on that power to deliver the final shots.
Absolutely, Dylan. Oh, almost had that one ATP, Nicola. Not quite there, I don't think. You can see Andy switched it up after us talking about her staying on the baseline. First point up to the kitchen.
Oh, Skumard had it. That was a terrific rally as well. Pure geometry on display. And that was a good piece of insight there, Dan, because Dikasevic seems to have mixed things up after that timeout. We'll see if she continues on the offensive end. Terrific shot there as the ladies are really getting stuck into this game one. Dikasevic finding herself with a bit of a healthy lead here, 3 points ahead, 3 points still victory. Pressure really starting to mount here for Skuman.
Then Queen, Una to the Booner, Elizabeth Dobson, and Grove Galligan lead. Show for 2.
That's better. Much better there from Nicola. And she's had such a terrific weekend thus far, ladies and gentlemen. We know how well she can play, and at such a young age, dominating the Australian pickleball scene already.
Championship All Mixed Doubles final. Proton doubles match now on Championship court.
Flick of the wrist in the corner. Dikasevic heavily using that double-handed backhand of hers. That is game locked in. Dikasevic will take the first. Skuman, a little bit of work to be done here. She had a couple opportunities there for winners, but just couldn't put them away in the end. And we'll see how she can get past this as we will bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 underway very soon here for our women's bronze medal here at the Melbourne Convention Centre. Stick around, we'll be back soon. Welcome back, everyone, to this bronze medal here from the Australian Pickleball Open. We had the Proton team running amok yesterday, flinging paddles out to our championship court What a lot of fun that was. We had North Melbourne superstar from the Australian Football League. Glenn Archer was kicking footies, the Sharon as we like to call it here in Australia, out to our audience, and those lucky participants were getting a whole lot of Proton merch as a result. Game 2 underway here. Let's see if Skuman can respond 0-0. Terrific. What a first rally for this game too. Just gone on the wide side, but we could see there Skuman was a lot more patient, waiting to come up to the kitchen line, opting to duke it out, and in the end, just wide. She's opting to come into the kitchen line at the right times at the moment, Dikasavic. Definitely not a predictable play style, however, though, because it's not every rally. And Nicola teeing off there, and she's looked a little bit flustered at the moment. The young superstar, the mental fortitude required to play at such a high clip is something we do discuss here in the Australian pickleball space. She needs to dig deep. 3-0. Confirmed in, and my goodness. Andy's firing on all cylinders at the moment. There we go, better shot there from Skuman. Solid transition, puts that one away. And it does seem that the driving battle is going the way of Dikasavic. She does look a little bit in the sorts at the moment. I do wonder if we're going to see a timeout as a result. Yep, that is what we are going to see. So she's just got to get the mental going for Dikasavic. This is smooth as butter at the moment. Sitting at the baseline, those big baseline shots are working a treat for her currently. As I mentioned, the captain of the Northern Crocs had a terrific 2024. And I think she stunned a lot of the Australian player base. This random person with a really long last name came out and dominated. But what a wonderful ambassador for our sport. She has quickly become fan favourite. The Northern Crocs have a massive fan base starting to brew north of Brisbane onwards. And they will be cheering her on. Andy Dikasavic did end up going down, however, in the semi-final leading up to this, and ironically similar to the mental discussion we're currently considering here with Skuman. Andy did look a little bit rattled in that final match, but my goodness, wasn't the opposition she was up against, though, just up to another level. The American ladies have come across and they have played very well. We will see them feature later on today. As for our women's gold medal, we have another former captain of the Northern Crocs, Summit Alabama, is taking on #1 seed Caitlin Christian. Better than from Skuman. First points on the board. Just wide. Dikasavovich had the jets on. And a cheeky drop there. And maybe that is the strategy here for Nicola, to bring Andy in. Wide side, side out. Dikasavovich will once again obtain the service. And I don't know the exact percentage efficiency here for Andy Dikasavovich regarding a double-handed backhand and those passing shots. But my goodness, she is running at a very high clip. Minimal errors. And considering she's had a high percentage of her shots on that backhand, it's all smiles from her camp at the moment. Called wide. Challenge is there. Official J has confirmed the ball is in. Oh, what a shot. There we go. That's a response from Skuman. And the one she's looking for. You've got a Viv Glosman watching this game on the sidelines. She gave the nod of approval from that. And the consistent pressure here from Dikasavovich continues to build. And it does seem a couple of these errors going into the net are on the transition here for Skuman with that double-handed backhand. And it is all about that back right corner right now. Dikasavovich targeting every shot towards Nicholas Skuman's backhand. Very clear strategy, but it's working for her. We'll see if she uses that forehand once more to push to the right side. There it is. See what the call is on that one, if it was in or out. Awfully close. Dikasavovich has given it. Nice shot from Nicola.
Tim and Darren, Ruane and Tim to show for one.
That comes at a crucial time, the service error. Pressure really on here for Skuman. She has to fire. We know she has that X factor about her. Ball's called long. And interesting there, Dikasovic going down the forehand side, resulting in an error for Skuman. Can she use this? Okay. Pickleball is all about trends. When you start to recognize them, the game really opens up to you. Skuman with a terrific shot down the left side. With more of an off-pace ball, spin applied. And the net favouring her as well. She will take every point she can get. Suddenly it's a 3-point game. Great little transition phase here, and we have a timeout from Andy Dikasovic as a result. Yep. Wanting to halt some of that momentum, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to have a bit of a breather here live from the Melbourne Convention Centre. We'll return with this Game 2 action underway right after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 underway here from Dikasovic and Skuman, and Nicola is responding. 3 points in it. Timeout call from Dikasovic. Suddenly the pressure has turned. Terrific. Big plays here from Nicola Skuman. There's that forehand to the backhand once more. Dikasovic going back to the well, as we would say. But she needs 2 points away from this bronze medal. Really kick off her 2025 season on a positive. And she now finds herself in a bronze medal point. Andy D within sniffing distance of a medal. Confirmed. Andy Dikasovic will take our Proton Australian Pickleball Open Women's Singles Bronze Medal live here from Grandstand Court. Nicola Skuman just agonisingly close. She had a solid comeback there in Game 2, but in the end, Dikasovic will take the chockies and start off her 2025 with a medal. We have our next set of games raring and ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, for the next mixed doubles bronze medal. We will have Jay de Villiers, Elise Jones taking on QD. He's back on grandstand court. We did see him with the bronze medal for the men's singles, which he did lock in after beating Fook Hun. But he'll be teaming up with Viv Glosman. Mixed doubles action coming up right here on grandstand court, not too far away. We'll see you soon.
you waiting for? People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we're about to get stuck into a doozy of a game here on Grandstand Court. Our bronze medal between Jones and de Villiers taken on Glosman and Quang Duong, who we had feature earlier today. He's already locked in a bronze medal. And we have some exciting games on display because for Viv Glosman, she is looking for her first medal of any kind in mixed doubles. So exciting one for her to see coming out, teaming up with the superstar QD. For de Villiers and Jones, they've both won one mixed title each. De Villiers' last was in 2021, where he has the gold medal for that. And then in 2023 in the Florida Open, he did secure the bronze medal. For Jones, her last mixed doubles medal, she only has one on board, and it was a silver medal in 2023. So a little bit riding on this one. Let's get us started. Jones de Villiers to bring us in 0-0. Oh, terrific way to get us started here, and that has been flung into the cafe that's behind our courts here. Terrific shot. And what an exciting Championship Sunday we have on display here for all of our Victorian and Australian fans coming to watch. Oof, that's a body and a half. The apologies there. QD and Viv Glosman will get it back.
0-1-1.
That angle from Jay de Villiers out of this world. The Ernie was ready to go. Glosman had the paddle in prime position, but it did not matter. Oh, perfect. He had an outrageous game with Elise Jones yesterday in the semi-final. Packed crowds on the championship court. They ended up going down in an awfully close game 3 against Irvin and Tardio. Ah, bodied, he got him back. And a quick congratulations from QD to de Villiers.
2-0-1.
Ooh, let's go flying. Big grin on his face. These two are having fun.
3-0-1.
Oh, Viv Glosman did everything right there. Multiple reset attempts. Timeout on the side of Duong and Glosman. Oh, we can all take a collective breath after these quick first starters. This will be 3 games to 11, by the way, viewers at home, winning by 2, utilising the Franklin X40s for this event. Franklin have been behind the Australian pickleball scene for a long time now. It's great to see them being utilised here at the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. Got a bit of a funny story for you all. These two in the middle of the court. The Campbells, married couple, calling their first event, well, their first pro event as a tandem. So these two have been reffing in Australia for a long time, but never have they been put together on the same court. So there'll no doubt be a kitchen discussion about these two in the past. I've had the pleasure of calling these two as a duo as well. Needless to say, a fair bit of banter may or may not occur around the courts. And players have returned. And for Jones and de Villiers, it's fair to say in their semi-final yesterday, they had the crowd on their feet. Elise Jones is quickly becoming a fan favourite here, considering how much she's thrown herself around on this pick-and-roll surface. Aussies love that die-hard attitude, and we'll see if she can perform here as we get started once more. Oh, Viv getting out of the way, bounces in. The net roll working in favour of de Villiers.
Noella and Clement, Roy, Tim and Chris to court 5.
501.
There we go, good poach there from Zwong. Recognise the pop-up, put it away with ease.
502.
Oof, teed off.
Joseph, James and Alexandra to court 4.
602.
Rally of the match. That lob went AWOL. Terrific play. I'm going to say Glosman's been on the defensive for the majority of this match thus far. She had a couple of offensive opportunities there, but in the end,
702.
what a start here for Jones and de Villiers. There we go. QD with the coverage. Straight down the middle, forcing the side out.
072.
There we go, first points on the board. Duong and Glosman. Can they continue to build some momentum here to get this game won? Going, and that is exactly what they do. It's all about digging deep in these high pressure environments.
272.
Jones did well to get out of the way there. She was hopping around like cat on a hot tin roof in the semi-final yesterday. Very athletic.
721.
Shoe hunting that is crunched down at the toes of de Villiers.
722.
Lob is long.
Point.
And Duong struck a little bit awkwardly, really scooping it out, and that's been hidden to the crowd. We've got Brother Bow over there cheering on, sitting alongside a couple of Australian legends. The Annie reset from de Villiers. Unorthodox, but He got it back. These two are in fine form right now, De Villiers and Jones. Jay De Villiers striking the ball so well. Raw aggression.
8-2-1.
Oh, that's in the crowd.
Timeout, call them receivers.
And we have a timeout here. As a result, hit the frame of the paddle, as we say here in Australia. And my goodness, De Villiers and Jones off to a roaring start. 7-point lead in this game to 11. And the fan base has been flooding the championship court just to our right as we have a packed action set Sunday here for our championship Sunday. The overwhelming response I've seen from the social media aspect of things from the Australian, New Zealand, Southeast Asian pickleball space has been very positive. Everyone's had a great time. And we have to give a big thank you to all of our American pros for really getting behind the Aussies here. There have been a lot of fan interactions, a lot of signed shirts and discussions, plenty of coaching on display as well. We had Colin Johns, Tyson McGuffin going out and spending a heap of time with the clubs here in Australia, and we thank them very much for doing so. Continues to build the Australian pickleball scene.
9-2-1.
Jones serving once more. Oh, those ripped down the middle. What a shot. They can do no wrong at the moment, finding themselves in a game point situation.
10-2-1.
Oh, there we go.
Second server.
Solid shot there from Viv. And put that one away with ease. They need more of it, however.
10-2-2.
Oh, Jay De Villiers on another level at the moment. What a shot. Swatting that one away in game one has been locked in by Jones De Villiers. We're going to bounce to a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live here from Grandstand Court from the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. Not too far away. Welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. Game 2 underway here for this mixed doubles event. Oh, just long. Gosman, big swing.
Show court 1, Christy and Alex, Matt and Irene. Show court 1.
Oh, that A2P is outrageous. Jay de Villiers putting on a show here in Melbourne.
101. Second server. 102. Point.
Shoulder check. Goes long. Here's a tall man, de Villiers too. Plenty of target there, but nimble enough to get out of the way. But it's a bit more of a positive strike there from Duong. It's fair to say, pressure on these two, only amassing 2 points in game one.
021. Point. One, two, one. Point.
Quick 2 points. Just what the doctor ordered for these two. As we have a tied game leading in this game too. Losman Duong must force a game 3. Oh, de Villiers had the baby wobble there, kept himself out of the kitchen. Well done. Cheeky grin on his face, he knows it. Second server to bring it in, QD 2-2-2. Oh, that first pickup was out of this world. Did not matter though. Jay de Villiers is on another level right now. Clean strikes, playing big.
2-2-1.
Martin Simmons, James McCoy, Don Wright, Martin Verzlett to court 3.
2-2-2.
Out of the way. He is reading these speed ups so well. And we did see that a fair bit yesterday as well. He initiated fast-paced ball. He was rebounding very well. Oof. I know that we are down under, but that bounce from that net was crazy. What even happened there? It went horizontal almost, but we have a timeout here on the side of Viv Klosman and Kwong Duong, and they're just reassessing their strategies here. And similar to the bronze medal that we just saw with Dikasavovich and Skuman, where Nicola Skuman really had to dig deep mentally and set herself once more. We can see Vivian Glosman doing the same thing here on our kitchen cam. And viewers at home, it happens to all of us, doesn't it? We've all been there playing rec or tournament. Mentally must dig deep. As the players are returning to the courts. We'll see how this pans out. De Villiers and Jones playing some very solid pickleball.
Time in. 4-2-2.
Yeah, he considered the ATP there, not enough on it. Ended up popping it up. Gone fishing. Duong with the swing. Net in the way.
2-4-2. One out.
Fair few unforced errors here on the side of Duong and Gosman. Jones and de Villiers will be loving it. Big swings, so strong. Hit so hard, in fact, it's been sent out of the arena. Our wonderful staff here from the Melbourne Convention Centre collecting that X40. Yeah, he's too tall for that. Like plucking a mango, reaching up and pulling it down. Wonderful play there from de Villiers. Ball's gone out. They can do no wrong right now. De Villiers and Jones in cruise control. Oh, wow. That lob is perfect. It's one of the big things I've heard from the Australian player base. All of our pro players coming across, just how good these players can lob the ball. That was inches away from Duong's paddle. Right on the line, right on the money. 5-point lead. De Villiers cannot be stopped right now. Jay running right here in Melbourne, and they are storming towards the bronze medal. They're going to have a breather, and we're going to do the same, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live here for our Game 2 mixed doubles bronze medal straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. And once again, thank you to Proton for getting behind the Australian Pickleball Open. They've been busy out there with our players this weekend. I am speaking to a couple of our juniors, actually, from the PPA Australia. They got them hands on some new shiny Proton paddles. Their eyes were lit up like Christmas trees. They were so happy. Let's get started. Game 2 still underway here. One of the few errors we've seen off the paddle of Jay de Villiers. Returning error. Response time is now for Gosman and Duong. Once again, that's his second lob that he has plucked down with ease. Outrageous reach for Jay de Villiers. Ooh, just skipped in. Elise Jones was bopping around like a southpaw, trying to keep that one alive. Multiple resets, but in the end, offense too strong from QD and Glosman. Gravity-defying roll there off the net. A tape tickler, as we call it here in Australia. Better passage of play here for Duong and Glosman. 2 errors. Yep, quick timeout from De Villiers, and suddenly 2-point game. Chocky's up for grabs, and this is a terrific response from the duo furthest from screen. Crowds continuing to pile in here at the Melbourne Convention Centre. We've had a lot of the Masters and Challengers players for our MLPA format playing today as well. I was having a chat to a bunch of the Masters teammates, and they're all getting ready for their 2025 season. This is a great launching point. Having an event at the start of January leading into the end of January leading into the start of February is a terrific launch pad for our players here in Australia. We pretty much play all year, have a bit of a breather mid-December onwards, but that's about it. So being able to jump here at the start of the year at such a wonderful event is a good thing. And here we go. Let's get going. De Villiers and Jones trying to fire themselves up to stop the momentum of their opposition. Put away, and he stayed out of the kitchen. Walking on a tightrope, did well. The net has been heavily involved in this game too. For Elise Jones, she liked that one. What a recovery. And that lob has just framed it for Kwong Duong, and suddenly we have ourselves on for a bronze medal point.
Christian and Tony, Brad and Dean to court number 1, please.
Exceptional put away with ease. And De Villiers and Jones have secured a bronze medal with a go to these two. What a terrific match. Hugs all around. They are very happy with themselves. Viv Glosman, Kwong Duong. That's all she wrote for this bronze. Terrific effort for these two, considering Jones, that's her second career mixed doubles medal now. And I'll tell you, the Australians will be very pleased with her after her efforts this weekend for Jay De Villiers. Additionally, it is his second bronze medal here with the mixed format as well. However, for Glosman and Duong, their campaign is not done yet. We will see them feature later on today as they will be playing in our events on Championship Court. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. We will see Viv Glosman teaming up with Lacey Schneeman up against Tyra Hurricane Black and Elise Jones. They're going to go head-to-head again in the women's doubles, as well as for Kwong Duong, we will see him teaming up with CJ Klinger on Championship Court, playing against the terrific combination of Tyson McGuffin and Gabe Tardio once again for the gold medal. We are going to bounce to a quick commercial break and get ready for our next set of games here live from the Melbourne Convention Centre. My name is Dylan Kimlin. It's been a pleasure of calling these games here on Grandstand Court. I believe I'll be jumping over to Championship Court for our next set of games. Big shout out to you all, by the way. I know the Australian fan base has been really getting behind the Grandstand Court And as someone who has been calling all of the games here in Australia for the last couple of years, it's been a pleasure calling everything for our international audiences as well. We will see you back soon here at Grandstand Court, live from the Melbourne Convention Centre.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and sitting alongside me, we've got the Professor of Australian Pickleball, George Wall, who'll be jumping in and giving us some analysis for this awesome game we've got ahead with the bronze men's doubles. George, we have the combination of De Villiers and Johns taking on Navratil and Joey Wild, and we are set for a treat, that is for sure.
Really looking forward to this one, Dylan. You got 4 really high-level men on the court here, 3 from the US, and then we got our Aussie Joey Wild in the mix here playing with Zane Navratil. I know they know each other from a few years back in Austin, Texas, so really excited, and I expect some high-level ball here.
Yeah, we'll try and keep our bias to a bare minimum, viewers at home, but obviously, George, you've had some elite battles with Joey Wild in the past, and no doubt this will be an exciting one. Have you had a chance to play against a combination of Johns and De Villiers before?
Lucas Pascoe and I played them a couple of days ago now in the quarterfinals here, and we went down in 2 games. Yep. Super high level. It's a different level than what we've seen here in Australia in the past. So learned a few things from him and enjoyed taking it to them. Won a few hands battles, and excited to see if Joey and Zane can do the same here.
Yeah, well, speaking of Zane Navratil, how awesome has it been to see him teaming up with 2 of the Aussies, with him and Rose Van Rieck as well in the mixed doubles. Looks like they'll be bringing it in now. Let's get started. 0-0. And there we go. So our camera will pan in on the courts as we can get going. The combination of Johns, De Villiers. Copping a net roll.
Quite an aggressive 4th there from Joey to start. I expect Joey and Zane to play a little bit of straight up, mix it around here.
Oh, geez, inches above the net, fast hands.
Really sharp hands, and early pattern here might be Joey and Zane looking to be aggressive in Jay's direction.
0-0-1.
Oh, Wild just kicking it wide. I had the pleasure of calling a bunch of De Villiers games, and earlier today as well, George, and let me tell you, he's in fine form today, seeing the ball very well. He did take the bronze in the mixed earlier.
Yeah, Jay's playing great all weekend. I think he had a serious injury a few months ago, and a few of my U.S. friends said, maybe pick on him early, see how he's going, but he looks fit as a fiddle this weekend.
Slapping at it, Joey Wild, unsuccessful. And for our gentleman with Navratil and Wild, Navratil won last year's 2 silvers in the Las Vegas and Austin Open, as well as 2 bronzes as well. Very accomplished.
There's some aggression out of Colin Johns. He's been looking for that down the line speed up off the bounce from that right side all weekend. Perhaps a little bit more aggressive than we've seen him in the past when he's been playing with his brother, who I know to be a pretty handy player I've seen.
Well, they have 34 career gold medals as a tandem. Outrageous.
All 4 players looking to be very aggressive, not afraid to initiate hands.
Oh, what a dink. Ripped down the left side. Zane Navratil will take a bow. There he is, Joey, popping on it. Double stack in effect here for De Villiers and Johns, George.
Yeah, we'll expect to see Colin on the right and Jay on the left. And it looks like Joey and Zane are going to start straight up here.
Second server.
It's the first we've seen Joey on the left in this match, Zane on the right.
1-3-2.
Big drive. Joey Wild showing he can get it done too from the baseline.
2-3-2.
That was a pretty ridiculous reset, and what an earning.
Super high level, all those shots.
3-2-1.
Joey jab catching Jay off guard. Are we recognising any trends early on here, George?
3-2-2.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me that I've noticed so far is just the aggression early in the points from seemingly all four guys, but particularly from the end of Zane and Joey. Colin Johns is not a guy that you want to spend 3 hours out here trying to out-dink. I think he's made a career out of not missing dinks, not missing resets, so looks like they're deciding to really take it to the boys here. Ooh.
Joey Wild. Wild thing popping off. He's enjoying a healthy start to his bronze medal campaign.
3-4-1.
And that's shoe hunting. And John's putting it away with ease.
Jay's got some ops out here. You do not want to leave a reset high where he can jump across the kitchen.
3-4-2.
Oof. Not enough oomph. Well read. Joey Wild receiving a high percentage of the balls thus far, but he's holding his own.
I like that point from Joe. He's looking to be aggressive on the kitchen, roll his dinks, set himself up to something.
Oh, bodied.
Before he had Jay off balance, so I hope he sticks to it there. Looks like they're going to stay with Joey on the left for a little longer here.
This will be 3 games to 11, by the way, viewers at home. And win by 2.
6-3-1.
Oh, Zane Navratil. What a response.
Don't think Colin and Jay will mind that, though. It's a good setup from Colin. Great hands from Joey to bail himself out.
Bit of a crash there. And that one goes long. Side out on display. We are using the Franklin X40s for this one, by the way, viewers at home. On the Pickleball surface here at the Melbourne Convention Centre.
6-1.
The Franklin ball, it's a little softer. It's probably the easiest ball we use to control, and it's been a pleasure watching Colin Johns out here this weekend, just resetting from anywhere in the court. It looks like he has the ball on a string at times.
Ooh, Joey Wild trying to tuck it into that corner.
4-6-2.
Oh, don't need to be aiming for corners when you can blast lasers like that.
I think that's 1-1 in net rolls in the last 30 seconds, so we'll call it even, I suppose.
Colin letting that one go. We have seen many of Mr. Johns here in Australia. He's led a heap of clinics. To which I know the Australian public have been very thankful for our players leading into this event. Two errors here on the backhand, George.
A couple off the bounce errors there and an appropriate.
As the fellas have a bit of a breather, George, anything that you can see you might think needs to be a little bit cleaned up.
Yeah, I think just a few errors from the Zane and Joey paddles there that have let Colin and Jay jump out of, I think, a 3-point lead here. Not a team that you want to be making loose errors against. Two guys that can be out here all day dinking, making balls, making it tough for you. So I think Joey and Zane, they know they've got to throw a little bit of the kitchen sink at these guys. And it's obviously a sort of high risk sometimes when you do so, but I think that was an appropriate timeout. Reset, they're still in this game, only down 3. Let's get the ball back and see if we can stay aggressive on serve. The drive looks like it's been working on the third, so we'll see if they stick to that. I do think playing straight up is interesting. I wonder if they'll find a side for each of them that works best maybe here and look to use that in game 2.
Yeah, well, we did see when Zane played with Rose Van Reek in their bronze medal match, in the semi-final yesterday, Zane did end up taking a lot of the court in that match. Played highly aggressive. Great burst of points here for the combination of Johns and de Villiers.
9-5-1.
Oh, the straddle. Joey Wild catching de Villiers off guard on the side of the court.
They'll follow up after the Ernie.
9-5-2.
See if they can get a side out here.
There's the side out you requested. How hard is it playing against someone like Colin Johns? I imagine it's like hitting to a ball machine.
I know, I tried all my tricks on him, and he seemed to have a read on pretty much all of them. Good leave there. Yeah, I just found that I've never seen anyone look so calm mid-court, resetting the ball, tip of the paddle down. And then just like giving a little bit of loft to the reset and just dropping it short in the kitchen where you can't really hurt him after the fact. But I mean, there's a reason he's won all those career titles that you just rattled off there, Dylan. He's been at it for a few years now, and he's really one of the faces of the sport. So it's no surprise that that he can do those sorts of things.
Oh, Jay de Villiers. Yeah, I love that Johns really defined the right side player role. You see, it's a lot more proficient now in the Australian pickleball scene as a result.
Another game point here. Still looking to be aggressive, Joey and Zane. I like that they're sticking to it.
10-5-2.
Oh, we went for the Ernie once more. De Villiers has been living on the left side of the court here. You mentioned the hops he has earlier. He's a big unit, isn't he?
Yeah, he looks for that one in particular where the left side guy's brought over to the middle, maybe a little bit onto the right, and looks to push a dink into his backhand. Jay's looking for that Ernie.
Second server.
Good of Joey to keep him honest, though. Keep him in that spot.
So close there from the Navratil side out, game point.
Looks like they tried stacking Joey on the right there. See if that's a pattern that they continue with. Not on return.
Put away. Jay De Villiers, Colin Johns will lock down game one of this bronze medal here at the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, as the fellas have a breather. Be back live here from the Melbourne Convention Centre straight after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. We're about to get underway with our game two here of our men's doubles bronze medal. Johns De Villiers off to a cracking start, locking down the first one. A little bit of work to be done here for Navratil and Wild. Close to screen. But Colin Johns,
0-0-2.
the legend himself, bringing the ball in to get us started. Well, we saw Jay De Villiers with a couple Ernie's on this left side of court, and Zane Navratil kicking us off with one as well.
Let's see if Joey and Zane can get on a little run here.
0-0-1.
Ooh, clipping the paddle.
Looks like they're still going to be aggressive. I like it.
1-0-1.
Down the middle, perfect.
I like it. And they have stuck Joey on the right here with Zane on the left. I think that's a good change. Joey was on the left most of that game one. Let's show them something different. Joey's a very, very proficient right side player, and I know Zane can do both.
De Villiers putting all those muscles to work.
Yeah, I don't know how tall Jay is, but he was reaching in there and just making it so difficult to get the servers into the kitchen. We see it again, just leaning in, making the server's life difficult.
0-2-1.
Ooh, went for the corner once more. That was a very aggressive dink there from Joey Wild to set that play up.
They really pushed that one out wide.
0-2-2.
It's interesting watching Colin's aggression off the bounce on the forehand this weekend. I can only say I've watched him on YouTube. This is probably the most aggressive I've ever seen him play here down in Australia. And it's that shot in particular, the forehand off the bounce, he's trying to load up on that right leg, almost sort of like a tennis forehand, and then pause and try and pick a spot. It's mostly down the line.
Yeah, caught Joey with the spin. The net roll going in the favour of Johns and de Villiers. Forcing that side out.
0-2-1.
There's that corner once more. A matter of centimetres.
Zane's saying things to me here. I don't know what he's saying.
Oh, JTP cut it out. That finish down the left, unreal.
Just got 1-2-2 here. If we can get a side out.
1-2-2.
Oh, that's smooth.
Just an off-pace ball. Throws everyone off guard.
I was going to say, Dylan, is you don't want to get behind in this second game if you've just lost the first. Now's the time to build scoreboard pressure if you're the team that dropped the first game.
Oh, that's sent into the crowd. And the crowd, what a wonderful turnout we've had thus far for the Australian Pickleball Open. Oh, awkward.
There's that side out. Yeah, it's been a phenomenal crowd here this weekend. A lot of people just here to watch the pickleball, not even play.
Yeah.
Spoken to a number of people that have flown down for just the day or just the night from Brisbane or Sydney to be a part of this event and see some of these high-level US players take the court.
Yeah, well, we've got the hometown hero of Summit Alabama taking on number 1 seed Caitlin Christian, currently in the women's gold over in Championship Court.
3-3-2.
Oh, just long. Jay was waiting on it.
Zane's now watching me, but I think he likes that look. He didn't see Jay's counter. He says.
Big swing that goes wide. We love a bit of banter here in the commentary booth, and Zane's all about it.
Yeah, he plays with a big smile on his face. I was talking to Rose Van Reek earlier this weekend. She said he's an awesome partner, so supportive. And seeing that here right now with Joey Wild, too. He's on that one.
Wallops it wide. And you asked for a better response to start off with. Wild and Avatar currently enjoying a 2-point lead.
3-5-1.
There it is. So they are going to stick Zane on the left on return here too. So they've found what they like.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
3-5-2.
How good was that call on getting to the kitchen edge? Joey's nailed the return. It's within 6 inches of that baseline. He's driven the third. Calm as you like, moving up on the fifth.
4-5-2.
Into the kitchen, no problem.
Oh,
Ooh.
that angle would have been off the charts. Managed to bounce it under the net.
5-5-2.
He's been all over it thus far, Jay de Villiers. Those speed ups not going to plan for his opposition. And we have timeout as a
I
result.
think that's a good timeout there.
6-5-2.
Novatron and Wild opting to have a bit of a rest. And George, obviously yourself, you are the new captain of the Brisbane Breakers MLPA side and proud to be representing the Queensland region. Just for our international viewers at home, what are your thoughts on the Australian pickleball scene and as it continues to emerge?
Oh, it's growing at light speed. It's been fantastic the last year and a half with, some investment coming into the space at the pro level and kicking off with MLP Australia. Had a phenomenal year last year. 2 seasons, really high-level pickleball with players coming in from all around the world. And I think that's had a really big impact on just sort of the top level of the Australian game. Seeing these really strong players come in from the US, India, Asia, and just being able to consistently play at a high level, I think is really developing the top players' games over here, and expect more of the same in 2025, a bigger and better league, and can't wait to be a part of it once again.
Mate, we love calling you, that's for sure, and the match will continue here, tied game. Sorry, 6-5. What a reset there from Joey Wild, and Zane Navratil goes flying too long.
Zane and Joey are trying to stay aggressive, but Colin and Jay just giving them nothing to work with at that kitchen line.
That recovery from that net roll from de Villiers, outstanding.
Joey and Zane have the ball back. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck.
5-7-1.
So the call is, Zane doesn't know. He had his dancing shoes on there. Confirmed in. George also confirming it's in.
I was waiting for Zane to look at me.
Yeah.
Tough one to call right beneath your feet.
Especially at that pace.
I think the US pros are used to a video replay. Okay, some indecision on the middle.
Yeah, lapse communication from the fellas.
6-7-2.
1 point game. Oof, there we go. Wild Thang down the middle. And he is renowned here in Australia for his lightning quick hands at the kitchen.
7-7-2.
Called wide. Lead taken.
3 straight points here. Joey and Zane, no timeout from Colin and Jay.
8-7-2.
There we go. We saw that from Jay de Villiers when he teamed up with Elise Jones earlier today. He fires himself up.
I think that's the first off-the-bounce two-handed backhand speed up he's played all match.
7-8-1.
What a time to use it.
So longest rally thus far, George.
Great stuff around the kitchen.
Once again, though, Wild has gone for the speed up towards Jay de Villiers. And de Villiers has returned in kind.
Just once again, nothing to work with there. He's chasing a low ball. Jay was on that one.
Second server.
No man's land down at the knees. That's a hard one for Colin Johns to get back.
Probably the first reset I've ever seen him miss.
8-8-2.
Oh, Joey all over it. But can we just talk about, George, the masterclass of the transition with Colin Johns?
Oh, you just saw it then in that point again.
9-8-2.
Just so little going on with his body. His head's still. There's a lot to learn. Just never once does he look like he's in trouble. Knows he can find a way up there with his hands.
8-9-1.
There we go. Cheeky there from Zane. Great slice applied.
Big smiles on the faces of the boys.
9-9-1.
Got 9-9-1 here. Real chance.
Then a roll down the line.
Server.
Terrific shot there from Colin Johns.
He's gone for that off the bounce speed up on a big point here.
9-9-2.
Worked out on that occasion. It's a great drive from Zane.
Game
Listen.
point.
Here we go.
10-9-2.
And
Wow.
secured. Joey Wild, huge down the middle. We're going through to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourselves in for the Proton Australian Pickleball Open men's double bronze. Whew, boy, George, we have a big game ahead of us. Anything from that you'd like to see in game 3?
That's fantastic. I'm glad we get to see a game 3. I'm enjoying sitting out here watching that one.
Yeah, we got the best seats in the house, and how lucky we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to about to do a quick commercial break. We'll be back live here for this thriller of a game 3 coming up straight from the Melbourne Convention Centre, straight after this. Welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. My name's Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me is George Wall. And, mate, we are enjoying a great game here. Game 3 for this bronze medal. And it's a close one, I think. Johns and De Villiers, you can see them on here on the sidelines just recomposing themselves. You've been in many scrappy battles in the past. Do you love it? Do you love the long battles?
Oh, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish matches were best of 5, so you could be out here battling all day. Time constraints at these tournaments, as we know, Dylan. There's some tournament organizers that wouldn't like to hear me say that, but super excited for a game 3 here. Wasn't a lot of chatter between Jay and Colin. Joey and Zane, though, were both talking a lot, so we'll see which team comes out hotter to start this game 3.
De Villiers starting where he left off.
0-0-1.
Ooh, what a drive, painting lines.
A little bit more aggressive from Jay and Colin to start this game 3. Jay with a pretty low speed up, and Colin going for that line.
Second server. 1-0-2.
Oh, unsuccessful there. Quick 2 points on the board for De Villiers and Johns.
2-0-2.
There's that aggression you're talking about.
I think he might have just seen that speed up coming. What do you think, Dylan?
I think you read it very well.
3-0-2.
Bit of a shoulder check there from De Villiers. I think we caught Joey Wild off guard.
This is much more aggressive from Jay and Colin. I think that game two kind of sat back and waited for Joey and Zane to attack them, and maybe they felt like they could just win that way, but clearly this game three they've come out and decided they need the match on their terms.
Oh, bodied in that roll. The net's been very much involved throughout this match thus far.
It's high-level ball. They're playing with small margins. It's
0-4-1.
not a surprise to me.
Women's doubles sending it open. Annie Green, Rosa Morris, Kate Applegate, Anita Smith, 4-2.
Joey Wild reading that ATP, and Maestro Navratil. Those angles crazy.
Not sure how he got one of those dinks back up the line there.
1-4-1.
Great athleticism.
Elite. Incredible play there from Jay De Villiers.
The depth on the turn was fantastic. Joey hit a great third, but Jay picked it up out of his toenails.
Bang. In Zane, and that is dealt with appropriately. And the boys starting to fire to get us started here for this game at 3.
4-2.
Resetting clinic. Colin Johns, my goodness.
It's a bold speed up cross court there from Joey. I think he'd want that one back. Colin was sitting on it. 4-2 here.
Yeah, same play again, this time at De Villiers.
Staying aggressive. Better spot though. Went for Jay's right hip.
2-2.
Terry Robson, Angela Berkeley. Donna McNaughton, Elizabeth Dobson, please, to court number 5.
Ooh, firefight. And the Wild Thing pushing it down the left. Good hands, boys. We have a ball in booth here, Mr. George Wall. Under your feet. You know, it's a fast hands battle when the ball pings off to the commentary.
Yeah, it's 10 in a row. It's back and forth. Great to watch.
Ian Gong, Jackie Cleary, Bill Beckwith, and Darryl White, court 1.
Bang, bodied. And that's one way to deal with a firefight that you've just lost. Ping it straight back at your opposition.
Feels like the level's gone up 10% since the end of that second game.
That's good.
Quality of the third shots at the start of this game has been fantastic.
All players are reminded this match is a 2-minute warm-up before the start of the match, please.
Oh, and again. So good here from De Villiers. He received a high percentage of the ball then.
Feels to me like Zane and Joey are going after the backhand corner of Jay. And Colin and Jay are looking to take out that forehand corner of Joey.
That's 3 speed ups towards Joey Wild that have worked in the favour of Jay de Villiers.
Yeah, he's been aggressive off that fourth. Jay was waiting for that one.
5-2-1.
What do you want to call that? Feathered.
That is a Bernard Tomic forehand.
Oh,
Those who have
goodness.
seen it know what that is.
Right out.
Okay, we go side out. Crucially, Joey and Zane have got the ball back here before the change of ends at 6 points.
5-1.
Oh, there we go. Flick of the wrist, unsuccessful. Zane Navratil just trying to steady the ship here.
5-2.
Okay, never mind. He wants to rock the boat. What a shot down the right side.
It's so much work on that serve. Seeing it up
3-5-2.
close, it's a ton of topspin.
Patient transition, Joey Wild. Punching that clean.
Four, 5-2.
Oh, and again. Enjoying these firefights. Wild really starting to ball out here in this game 3. And we've got another ball in booth here, George. Not too sure where about it's gone. There it is.
The fence is here for those that could maybe see at home.
5-5-2.
They have a gap beneath them, just ball height.
Oh, what a shot. Jay de Villiers. And you feel, George, that the mid-height firefights are really starting to break out here in the middle of this game 3.
5-5-1.
Joey and Zane have won most of them, I think.
Davis and Pintar. Davis and Rose.
Yeah, he wanted it, and that is the point secured. The gentleman will rotate at 6.
Got a game on our hands, 6-5.
Yeah, a bit of a breather here, and we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back here at the Melbourne Convention Centre straight after this.
Water, waste, energy. The game is on. Together, let's fight the ultimate match, ecological transformation. Veolia.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Proton Australian Pickleball Open. Dylan Kimmelin and George Wall here, calling this awfully close game 3 of this bronze medal, with the gentlemen duking it out. We've had a rotation of sides. Navratil and Wild closest to camera now. We've seen some fiery hands. Jay de Villiers to bring it in. 6-5-1. The fiery hands continue. Another point on the board.
The speed up down the line's been effective. I mean, Zane was waiting for it there, but still couldn't put the ball back in play.
Classic catch in the crowd. Zane Navratil doing his best trying to get it back, but my goodness. World-class opposition here with Colin Johns and Jay de Villiers putting down the pedal. Cold wide.
It's a tense moment in this match. We got 8-5-2. If you're Joey and Zane, you got to stop them right now.
8-5-2.
That's long. That's the side out you asked for, George.
And I think Jay would want that one back. It just felt like he didn't quite have his grip in the right position. He's dusting off his hand.
5-8-1.
Sweating up a storm in here, the big fella.
Whew. Okay, boys, we are ramping it up. Some outrageous hands there, and that's a 2-point game on display here for this game 3, George.
Colin's not happy with how that firefight ended.
8-1. Second server. 6-8-2.
That's gone wide. They are
That's a
chipping away here.
Great dink from Zane there. A little top spin on the middle,
7-8-2.
catching Jay off guard.
Are you joking? We've had a query here regarding whether that is a distraction. Zane Navratil had a bit of a stumble in the middle of that rally. Oh my goodness.
They're going to give the point to Joey and Zane. I didn't see anything wrong with it. I think he just tripped over Joey's feet, maybe his own feet. In the kitchen, got out. Wow, I don't know how they got out of that one. And Jay's been all over that middle on the fourth in this game, reaching in with his forehand, long levers.
There we go, Joey Wild getting out of the way. Jay DeVilliers firing off. Tense, tight, close game here. The final of this game 3. Lead taken. 2 points away from a bronze medal.
This point of the match, it's about who's going to be brave, stick to their execution.
And he is perfect. Jay DeVilliers orchestrated that perfectly, and we have a timeout here on the side of Navratil and Wild as we move to a bronze medal point. Oh boy, George, what needs to be done here for the opposition of Wild and Navratil?
What a time to jump there from Jay. I don't think we've seen that particular Ernie all match. He's waited until 10-8 in the third.
Yeah. Pressure irrelevant for these two. They are big name players for a reason.
I believe this is 10-8 too, so Joey and Zane, they just need one stop. I think they're serving to Zane. He's going to think about where's the best spot to put the ball here. Which the two gentlemen at the other end do they want hitting that third shot? What are they looking for on the fourth? These points in the match, you really just want to throw your plan A. Be interesting to see how aggressive Jay and Colin want to be. We saw a third shot drive from Jay previously in Zane's direction off this serve. Got an error out of Zane on the fourth. Let's see if we see the same.
8-2.
And it's been secured. Medal has been locked in for Colin Johns and Jay DeVilliers. Bronze medal in a game 3 and a terrific ending in the end, George. Joey Wild, Zane Navratil. No luck in the end. And that will finish our men's doubles events here. We have plenty more action underway. We have our ladies coming up next for our women's doubles action. 2 Australians you know very well, George, with Amelia Schmidt, Danielle Townsend, be taking on Jessie Irvin and Alex Trong. That is going to be fantastic.
I can't wait for that one. I know both of the Aussie girls are super excited for a shot at a bronze medal in a PPA event, and what a match we were just treated to there. Really came down to very fine margins at the end, and you got to give it to Jay and Colin. Jay's sweating all over the table next to me. Really brave at the end there with some big stuff. That big drive of the third to draw an error out of Zane, and then that Ernie really impressed me. Hadn't seen that one all match, and he just brought out his tricks in big points, and that was the difference at the end there, I think.
No, clinical moment and clinical reward as a result. Bronze medal will go to De Villiers and Johns. We're going to bounce to a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for jumping in the booth, George.
My pleasure, Dylan.
Well done as always, and we will be back soon live with our ladies' bronze medal not too far away.
very exciting opportunity for our Aussie girls, Amelia and Danny here, to take on a very strong US team, Truong and Irving, and Truong to serve here. George Wall sitting down with me here to join me, and my name is Vuk Velichkovic. Will be your commentators for this match. George, what do you reckon about this matchup?
I can't wait for this one, Vuk. Amelia and Danny are so excited to play this.
It's a real treat for the Australians to have a chance to take on the best US players, and Amelia getting excited. They're already going for the Ernie.
I like the aggression to start. Haven't seen a lot of Alex Truong play, so interesting to see. Yeah, I had a feeling Kylie was going to call that serve. That is looking a little high.
Yeah, there's been a lot of calls this tournament. I'm interested to know what the US players feel about that, because are they getting called the same in the US, or is it the Australian refs not giving them that preferential treatment that they might be used to?
I wonder if there's different serving rules or just sort of a different acceptable height. Because I've seen the same book. I've seen a lot of the US players called on their serves, and players that I haven't seen called in the past on their serves.
Danny in that last point showing off her table tennis skills. So as I've been told, she's an excellent table tennis player. And we're seeing her have those quick hands and always being ready. When that ball comes to her fast, she is never phased.
Good inside out there from Alex. Yeah, very, very proficient table tennis player, Danielle Townsend. Still coaches a lot of young kids, and you can see it when she can get creative with that kitchen line off both sides, the forehand and backhand.
And a nice come on there from Danny. She likes to get fired up on court, doesn't she? I think that's exactly what we're looking for in this sport, especially on the Australian scene. We need characters to get fired up and get the crowd going.
I think particularly in a match like this, maybe you're not favored. Jessie's just come off a very tough 5-set battle in the mixed final. So this might be an opportunity for the girls to be strong early and take advantage of Jessie's body maybe being a little down.
Wow. Not the first time I've seen Jessie do a smash cross court, but it is the first time I've seen her do a backhand smash cross court. Very powerful player.
Was on the receiving end of a few of those forehands yesterday in the mixed, and it comes off hot off her paddle.
Wow. Wow. Very, very tough ball there to play. Jessie did a great job to keep it low. So what do our Aussie girls need to do here, George, to get in the game? They haven't made it onto the scoreboard yet.
First thing is getting the ball back here to serve. Danny reaching in and trying to be aggressive on the fourth is good there, but yeah, both the American girls look to be very aggressive out of the air moving forward, so they need to get the ball bouncing at the feet of the Americans when they're serving.
And we've got a timeout here.
Good timeout, I think. 5-0 now. Set's not completely gone, but never a great place to be at 0-5, so...
Definitely not. I think they have nothing to lose from this point on, though, and I've seen teams go take a timeout and come back refreshed and get on a little bit of a run. So the timeout really is a special thing about pickleball that's different to other sports. It gives you a chance to regroup, talk with your partner, and really think things over.
Yeah, and I think in a case like this, they would have come out with a plan A against these girls. They would have seen them a lot over the weekend and perhaps in the past watching online, and clearly the plan A hasn't gone to plan so far, so it's a good opportunity to think, hey, maybe we switch to the plan B, or is it just a case of we're not executing properly? So we'll see from these girls.
One thing that I noticed that you might be able to comment on regarding Jessie, since you got to play her yesterday, is a lot of her speed ups tend to be maybe around 70 to 60% pace, which can be deceptive when you think that ball's about to come at you hot. It's almost you don't hit the ball back as well because you're surprised that it comes off a little bit slower.
Yeah, maybe she's just baiting in to try and sort of set up that next ball, get the player trying to counter a little early.
Yeah.
Let's look out for it. What I will say about Jessie, though, is she absolutely smacks the serve, the drive, the return. So heavy.
The one concurring theme that stands out about the US players versus the Australians in most of the matches I've seen is that you just get nothing from free. Tough. Amelia coming over to cover Danny there, but Danny did hold her ground in the end, which left Amelia a little bit out of place.
Yeah, love to see the Aussie girls get the ball back here.
Coming to the next session. 602.
It's quick hands, and what we have seen, Vuk, so far is see Danielle Townsend on the right here, but she's stacking onto the left, so it looks like they're going to stay here, but it looks like plan A was to have Danny on the right. They've quickly changed that.
That cross-court smash once again. Lobbing has been a very, very common tactic I've seen implemented a lot. How have you found lobbing in your matches?
802.
Look, I like to hope that players don't lob me because I'm, 6'2", pushing 6'3", and can get up there. But it's something I've been trying to add to my game a little bit. I think, we're playing indoors here, so you can really control the ball.
Clemens and Ekaterina, Proton and Nicholas, please. 4-6.
What a point, huh?
Very tough point by the Americans, just giving absolutely nothing to the Aussies there. And they're not playing bad.
I think the same, Vuk. I think the American girls have just come out and haven't put a foot wrong as the refs are trying to get the ball, which is under my feet apparently.
Found it over here. We got it.
There we go. Yeah, it's been flawless from the American girls so far. To sort of round that out about the lob, I think the American players are lobbing at a higher rate than sort of what we've seen in Australia before. I know you haven't played too much pickleball down this way, but yeah, from my perspective, the US players are really using that lob as a weapon, particularly off the right side over the backhand smash of the opposing right side player. It's clearly something that a lot of these players drill and look to use as a weapon.
For sure, for sure. One thing that I've noticed about the female pickleball players is that their archetype, unlike the men, is almost always strictly a very tennis archetype. And being a new sport, we have a lot of people transitioning from different sports, different racket sports into pickleball. But the women tend to be quite tennis oriented. That's where I think Danny stands out in a unique way. She has that table tennis archetype, which is very, very different. So it must be tough for girls to come up against her, not usually getting what they might be used to.
Yeah, it's very eye-catching when you see Danny play. Oh, that's a great counter.
Just what we were talking
stare
about
down
there.
too.
Just what we were talking about there with the table tennis hands. It's a very table tennis-y flick. You don't see the tennis players doing that as often.
No.
They'll usually have a bigger swing at it.
Right on cue. And this is good for the girls here. It's 0-9. Game's not gone, but it's not looking good. Let's use these points on serve to figure out what might work in game 2.
Interesting discussion here. Now, I doubt that the ball would have distracted our Aussie girls much there, considering how good the shot by the American girls was. But the rules are the rules, and we have to have a replay there. But as you were mentioning, this would be a great chance for the Aussie girls to rack up some points so they can go into the next set feeling confident, like we can do this. A little bit more luck for the Aussies.
Yeah, and I think that's going to upset Jessie a little bit
Jessie
here.
is not happy,
No.
but she does seem like the type of player to use that to play better.
Totally agree. And she's got the scoreboard on her side right now. So it's three third shot drives in a row from Danny now. 3 out of 3 in points won. I wonder if that's a deliberate strategy or the depth of return from the Americans is forcing it.
Oof. Great firefight. And Alex does a fist pump to cement how good she feels about winning that point, breaking the rhythm of the Australians.
Yeah, and I think this third shot drive is a plan. So that's 4 in a row, 1 from Amelia too.
Tough. One thing I noticed from the Aussies when coming up against the Americans, when both teams are creeping up to that kitchen line and get up, the Aussies always tend to be a foot or two back, whereas the Americans are really treading on that kitchen line. So I think the presence of the Americans is also quite intimidating because you know you're never going to get an easy shot coming off their racket.
Oh, and I love that combo there from Danny.
Phenomenal. They're really working their way back in. I mean, it's been a while since Jessie and Alex have scored a point here.
Yeah, we got the ball back, 3-9.
Tough.
That second counter from Alex there was so heavy. Like you say, she's swinging through that with 2 hands and just beat Danny for pace.
And she's not shying away and backing up either. I mean, I thought Amelia did a great job to speed up from a little bit further back to react for the next one. But yeah, just Alex really ready, reading it off her paddle, almost starting her swing before the ball has even left Amelia's racket. All right, set point down here for the Aussies. Can they stay in?
If I'm them, I want to get the ball back to serve one more time. That's that drive from Jessie. It's heavy.
Very tough.
Try not to be biased here in the commentary book, but I think there's a little bit of momentum for the Aussie girls, and hopefully we can see them start the second game here pretty strong.
Yeah, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, so George and I will be right back. Looking forward to having you here at the PPA Tour in Australia.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear.
Hello, welcome back to the women's bronze doubles match here. I am Vuk Velichkovic here with George Wall, 2 former collegiate tennis players getting into pickleball, giving you a little bit of commentary here on what's going on. We've got an Australian team, Amelia and Danny, facing off against 2 top American pros, Jessie Irving and Alex Truong. Very exciting match here. Aussies had a tough one in the first, but looking to fight back and carry some of the momentum they got in the first set when they started coming back. Let's see how they start off with.
Time in game 2, 0-0-2.
Danny's going to look to be aggressive off the bounce on that back end. We saw it work a couple of times in game 1. That ball probably not there.
That's the one thing we haven't seen from Alex and Jessie is missing a dink to give that point away. And I think that's where the experience comes into play. They must be doing so many of those shots in practice that it's just borderline impossible for them to miss it.
Excellent point construction from Danny. But the American girls have just found a way to get a ball back.
But, you know, that's very promising. That's a good way to start the second game off, to have a longer point and to miss the ball on your racket rather than either, you know, making a mistake where you're being pressured or being put away. Even that point, you know, I'd rather them miss it on their own terms than be forced into an error or make a complete unforced error.
I know. They got to keep the body language positive here, right in this match. You know, take those. Take those when they come, huh?
Definitely a little lucky there, but I don't know how I feel about Amelia constantly going at Alex. You know, she's not getting much from her.
No, I don't love that cross-court speed up.
Oh, a little bit of a tough bounce there.
That one's stayed low. Bit of a fifth-day wicket here. PPA Australia Open.
0-1-1. Second server.
Oh, bad bounce for the Americans. Turns into a bad bounce for the Aussies. So
1-1.
all the players are playing on the same court.
0-1-2.
Defensively, Alex has looked fantastic.
Yeah, look, I think if you're going to drive the ball as the Aussies here, you have to go for the middle of the body or out of reach. I think anything within their reach is just going to come back strong and be very, very difficult to deal with. That's what we've seen so far, at least. Much better point from the Aussies, forcing the US team to speed it up. And again, we see that 70% pace speed up from Jessie.
You're right.
A little bit too much work on the drop shot, but she got away with it.
Difficult to win a point on serve here early in the second. We'll see which team can get on a little run here. Bit of a conference between the Aussie girls there.
And we got Danny back on the left, so
yeah.
Aussie girls just trying numerous different strategies to try and get themselves in the game there. Alex trying to get Danny back with a little softer shot, but ends up missing it. And the Aussie girls are having a tie game here. Much better than the first set.
1-1-1.
Phenomenal shot there by the Aussies. You know, they're really showing their stuff here at the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. It's amazing to see that the Aussies, with much, much less time playing the sport, are still able to be competitive with the players who have essentially built the game up from the ground up.
It's been a real theme of the weekend, and I think Championship Sunday here, it's great to have an Aussie and Summer Delabonner in the women's singles final, but these girls as well in the bronze medal women's doubles match, which we have now. I think the bronze of the women's singles was all Australian too, so fantastic stuff, fantastic depth, and great to see the Aussie women performing so strongly this week.
Yeah, something that might have not been talked about yet, which you and I might be able to touch on, is the grass court tennis experience that Australians have. I think that really complements pickleball as a sport. You need a lot of touch to play on grass court. You need a lot of feel. And most Australians growing up here have had a lot of experience on grass court. So I think that's one way that a lot of us can stand out in terms of our feel and control, especially when using different types of spin.
Yeah, of course, and I think, as you know, Vuk, that's a great shot of the middle from
Phenomenal
Danny.
shot by Danny. The Aussie girls looking good here. Up 4-1. Can't say I saw this coming in the second set.
Well, they ended that first game real strongly, so they've carried it on, and it's been difficult to win a point early here on serve, but the Aussie girls have been the ones to pull away.
Looks like they've settled. They feel more comfortable than that, right on top of that kitchen line. Now the Americans are backing up.
It's a good spot from Alex.
Tough speed up. Again, a little bit slower, almost as if Amelia got caught out by the fact that it was slower rather than faster than she expected.
141.
Just phenomenal hands from Jessie Irving there with that pickup. Tough.
And that's just great composure from the Americans getting up to the kitchen line there. Left the third a little high. I think maybe the fifth too, but no stress. Trust the hands. Let's get up and work our way in.
And during the dink battle, that extra spin from Alex is what caused the pop-up and what sets the point up. So really these points being won with that initial dink that puts the opponent under pressure, causing the pop-up, not the put-away. We can all do a put-away. The real difference is getting that put-away.
All right, so Danny's fired up here. We got 4-2-1.
And that was a great result. I mean, only allowing 1 point to slip there is great. Had they not allowed any points to slip, that's a real statement. But this is great. 4-2 up on serve. What can the Aussies do? Lucky lead tape. I think they'll take that.
We will take that. And he must have clipped Alex's paddle. Again, just going for that third shot drive. You know, it's been a deliberate change, and
she's apologizing, but I think she must be pretty happy about that. Yeah, again, Danny going for the drive as well. Seems like the strategy. So far, it's working in the second set.
5cc.
Wow.
and the velocity on Alex's counters is incredibly impressive.
We haven't seen much of Jessie countering, so I think that might be the strategy for the girls eventually, is to just test Jessie a little bit. Might be enough, just the fact that she hasn't seen that many. Wow. I think the theme of the match has been, if the ball is fast towards Alex, you are in trouble.
I think so too, and it'd be interesting to see if the Australian girls stay with the same strategy here. It's been a lot of Danny looking to control the kitchen and then looking to attack Alex. It's not really working at the moment.
Great D ball there. You know, the Aussies are doing a very, very good job of putting Jessie and Alex in tough positions as they come up. And we haven't seen either Jessie or Alex make many mistakes, even when completely out of position and off balance.
Commentator's curse, I love it. I think one thing the Aussie girls could think about is maybe putting Danny in front of Jessie. Maybe attacking a different person head on might be a change of strategy here. But they do have the lead here, Vuk. We've got 6-3.
Things are looking good in this second game for the Aussies. Like you mentioned, carrying that momentum of settling in game one, even when down, I think made all the difference for them. If they had just tanked that game away and given up, it would be very tough to see them in the same position in the second set. And just showing their versatility here. They got switched in that point. I don't know if you saw. They weren't in their optimal positions. But it seems that Alex, maybe it's a tactical switch here. Alex is on the left now, but still showing that they're very, very strong, even on opposite sides. Oh, the speed up towards Jessie worked that time. I think that will be the new go-to. Not sure how smart the switch was from Jessie and Alex. I wonder what the mentality behind it is. What are they trying to achieve with that?
Looks like they're just not choosing to unwind the stack on return at the moment. But that might be optimal for the Aussie girls. And she just gave the ball away, but saying before, it'd be maybe if Danny is attacking Jessie, it's a different look. Looks like Alex is feeling comfortable in that pattern, so.
And we have the Jessie and Alex back in their preferred positions, it seems.
Yeah, she's reading that one well.
Yeah, I think Danny getting a bit forced into speeding up there. I don't think she's very comfortable with that dink out of position, so she's kind of forced to go at Alex, hoping to maybe get something for free, and Alex just not giving it up.
Just deep on the serve there, so with a 4-7-2.
Okay.
Go, ball back. Here we go, Vuk.
So I think it seems that Danny's speed up to Alex can have success, because that's the first time we've seen Danny counter punch the speed up, as opposed to speed up when the ball is below the net. Maybe it's just a question of being a little bit more patient here. Amelia loving her lead tapes. It's working out. Keep hitting them, Amelia.
Not
That's
sure
one
if
way
she's
to do
aiming
it.
for it, but
That's one way to do it.
you got to take them when they come. It looks like Alex may have done something to her eye here, but no timeout called. Hopefully she's all right. She definitely saw that speed up pretty well. Nailed the counter.
Okay, Aussies did well to stay in the point there. Got away with it. Tough on Amelia there. Danny's getting picked on, seeing the ball a lot. When the change happens to Amelia, she hasn't hit one for a while, so it's difficult to really be switched on there. Did a great job to keep in the point, though, at least. And another one of Jessie's phenomenal smashes cross court. She loves that shot.
She must practice them regularly. 4-9-1 for the Aussie girls, so scoreboard lead.
So I think we're seeing a way bigger difference in attitude from the Aussies here in this later stage of the match. It looks like it's two evenly matched up teams, whereas in the beginning, it looked like they were a little bit intimidated.
Scoreboard helps.
Definitely.
I think that's the main factor here. And they've settled in, the Aussie girls, and they've found a pattern they like. It's interesting that the Americans are looking to play into Danny's backhand corner, but you know, I think the Australians want Danny taking most of the balls at the kitchen line anyway.
Oh, phenomenal Ernie there from Danny to set the attack up. Very good. Wow.
It's that lob we talked about, Vuk, but Danny's done an excellent job to keep the girls in the point.
Such a momentum change. This game is so much about momentum. Speaking of which, the Americans looking to break it. Time out. And we'll be right back shortly at the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Thank you guys very much for tuning in for the bronze women's doubles match.
Welcome back to the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, live here from the Melbourne Exhibition and Convention Centre. We got a women's bronze medal doubles match. Jessie Irvin and Alex Truong took the first game, 11-3. The Australian pairing of Danielle Townsend and Amelia Schmidt here, 10-5-1 in the second.
Just deep.
Oh, I like that speed up.
Danny's had some excellent looks, and I think as mentioned before, this is the way they want to lose points. On their paddle, going for the right shots, going for the win. Another chance to win game 2. There it is.
There it is, the backhand flick. Jessie was in front of it that time and hasn't seen it as much as Alex, so here we are, moving into game 3.
We have the off-court look, so we can probably see some stuff the players can't see as they're playing, but I think we're getting cut off to commercial break, so I guess we'll be back. We'll continue that.
No, I think we're still talking.
We're still talking.
So we'll fill the airtime, no problem at all. You and I can yap all day, but
beautiful. Well, as mentioned in game 3, I think what I would be saying if I was Amelia or Danny is let's speed it up to Jessie. Alex has been dominating them with the speed ups, and they just won game 2 with a speed up to Jessie, so I think that's the play.
I think so, and I think what worked in their advantage there is the American pair of Jessie and Alex didn't unwind the stack on return, which put Jessie in front of Danny. Danny was able to use that backhand flick, get it up high, sort of at Jessie's head, and hasn't seen that since she hasn't played much on that side so far this match, whereas Alex has been on it.
None of the girls taking their full 2 minutes here, rearing to go in game 3, must be all very pumped for this bronze medal.
Well, there's a flight to catch. Who knows, Fook, but excited to get into it, and stoked we have a game 3 here. This is some high-level ball.
Amelia to start off with. Very convincing start from the US team to get right on serve. So, George, being the biased Australians that we are, we've been talking about how can Danny and Amelia overcome the US team, but they've done a great job to fight back. So what do Alex and Jessie do here to take on the Aussie pair? How do they figure it out?
I think firstly you need Jessie on the left, Alex on the right, which has been the strategy that's been successful for most of the game. I think getting back to that first game, what was working for them was they were just making an extra ball, making the Aussie girls play, and looking to be a little bit more aggressive. They're sort of letting Danny and Amelia initiate the aggression here. Wow, what a point.
Wow, so much patience.
What an unreal start to game 3.
So much patience from every player on the court there. Really picking the right time to slow it down and speed it up.
You're just seeing the athleticism of the girls too, just
the lateral movement in this game is tough. You know, you see all the pickleball players before their matches warming up, they're doing crab walks with bands. That's what it's about. Great reset there from Alex.
Yeah, and a great drop from Danny going in behind Jessie to open up the court early in the point. She's She started to use that one a little bit more towards the back end of game 2, bringing it out in game 3 as well.
Very tough ball there by Alex.
Yeah, Danny left that one a little bit high. I think she'll want that one back, but...
So had a lot of serve exchanges here. No conversions yet in our game 3.
Oh, wow.
Great hands.
Amelia finding a way out of trouble there, twice in that point.
Yeah,
Just scrappy, that extra ball, Vuk. It's been what it's about all match.
George, we seem to have a stalemate here. No point conversions yet. And as I'm saying this, the Americans have just made it up looking for their first one, and there it is.
There we go.
1-0.
Backhand counter of Alex is so strong.
We haven't seen Amelia or Danny drive the ball yet on their serve. And I think it's because they're more comfortable at the kitchen line now. They're happy to do that third shot and get in rather than trying to power and barge their way in.
Bronze medal match now coming to court 4. Fallon and Joseph, Pei San and Judy Kane, please. Tanya, please.
Great speed up from Jessie there.
Yeah, caught Amelia totally off guard. Bit of a back foot, open stance, backhand, speed up.
It's tough to be Amelia in that situation. She's not seeing the ball at all. Jessie, unlike Danny, is not changing direction at all. Danny does give Alex a couple of balls here and there. Amelia is the coldest one on court. Does a great job to pressure Alex there to set Danny up. Jessie in trouble. It's tough to deal with that slow ball when you think the fast one's coming.
Sorry, I don't know where I'm from. Again. 0-2-1.
Try to make their way up. I think they're going to go back to giving the drive a crack. Let's see if they try it out here.
Yeah, we'll see if they switch here, Vuk. American girls are returning very well, very deep. They left that third high there, the Aussie girls, but found a way to dig into the point. There we go. There's a point on the ball for the Aussie girls. And driving that third, really just with the intent of setting up, hopefully, an easier fifth ball. Been very impressed with Jessie's return of serve all weekend. So deep, so heavy.
Oof. Danny getting a little bit lucky to whiff that one. I think they're pretty happy with that.
Perhaps you saw on screen there, folks at home, Janny just gave me a cheeky grin after avoiding that ball. They've got themselves a lead here, the Aussie girls.
I dare to say that's the first free point that the US girls have given up, and what a time for it. Brings the Aussie girls into the lead here.
You know, Vuk, it's interesting. I was just about to say the body language of the Aussie girls looks a bit better than the American girls, but Alex with a timely come on, letting them know they're still here.
I think this game, how much it's about low margins, a lot of times it's about who wants it more, and I can't see anyone being hungrier than the Aussies, letting out a big roar after that speed up. really cementing that, showing them, hey, we want it.
This is great to watch, isn't it? All court pickleball.
Phenomenal speed up there. Alex sitting on that backhand that she loves, so maybe that is the trick to going at Alex. You've got to find her forehand if you want to stay alive.
I think she's hit. There was a point in that match where she probably hit 8 backhand counters in a row, and Danny's made the adjustment. She's finding that forehand side. Success twice early in this third game.
Not liking her forehand side as much.
And that's one Alex would want back. The Aussie girls will take that, though. 4-2-1 here.
Tough point. You know, what we haven't seen a lot in this game is a team staying back the whole time. The girls are doing a great job on both ends, making it all the way up to that kitchen line, which, you know, begs to ask the question, how much does it matter if you're serving or returning in this match? It's almost as if the usual routine of being the returning team and having that advantage isn't as noticeable in a match where you always make it up to the kitchen line.
Yeah, we're being treated to a lot of very good kitchen points here. No adjustment in strategy from the American girls at this stage. Still really want to play the point through Townsend.
And the Aussie girls in the second and third set have just shown that they can hang in these long rallies. I think that's been the real difference maker. Alex finding that backhand again.
She's fired up. Trying to listen in to a little team talk there from Amelia to Danny. I didn't quite make out what she said.
Yeah, Aussie's taking a little bit of a longer time to pass that ball back to have a chat about the strategy here. How good is that? Right to the body. Not much you can do with that.
It's a really tough one.
Amelia did great to make it back in the first place.
Interesting timeout here, Vuk.
I think it's great. I think they felt the momentum that the Americans got from the last 2 points and just wanted to say, hey, let's slow this down. Let's take our time, reassess things, probably to build more on that conversation they were having when they went over to pick the ball up.
I think so. Maybe there'll be a small adjustment here from the Aussie girls. They're engaged in conversation at the moment on the bench. You know, third game, you do switch ends at 6 points, so you effectively do get 3 timeouts. You may as well use them. So we see the girls walking back onto court here. Vuk, do you think there's been any sort of adjustment from the American girls as we started this game 3?
Look, I think that they're definitely very, very keen on holding on to that strategy of picking on Danny, picking on the left side player. And if anything, they're speeding up more than the Aussies now. Whereas before, the Aussies, the first sniff they got, they took. The Americans are tending to be the ones, just like there, to bring the game to the Aussies. And great shot by Alex.
There's been so many points won off that Alex Truong backhand swinging volley, 2 hands.
Look, if I ever come up against her, I'm not letting her hit a backhand.
I'm going nowhere near it either.
Yeah, tough. I do prefer the speed up to Jesse, but they have won a lot of free points of Alex's forehand. I think that's what Danny needs to look for.
Bit of indecision, and you really feel like the momentum now has swung to the American girls as they do change ends at 6 points here in Game 3.
Look, the tables have definitely turned here, George, in a very, very quick fashion as well. However, what I will say from personal experience, even though it is indoors and there really isn't much of a difference to a side being changed, I always feel that the side does make a difference. There's a reason why it's a discussion in the coin toss.
That's exactly right. And we did see the Aussie girls win Game 2 from the end, which they'll be switching back to. So perhaps that is the preferred end.
And we have Mitch Hargraves giving a word to the girls there. Very experienced Australian player. One of our finest.
Be curious to know what he said. I think it might be to stay away from the Alex backhand counter.
Look, I think I would hope that he had something else to say, just because that is the obvious advice that the girls probably would have figured out by now.
I'm looking forward to talking to him after the match and see what it was. There you go, Danny.
Hey, the momentum, the side has changed, the tables have turned. Let's see if they can get back on serve after this point.
Yeah, let's hope for a great high level to finish this Game 3. It's been a great match so far.
Great patience, great finesse. Yeah, the way I see it at the moment, George, I believe that as the US girls were down, Jesse and Alex stepped up, they got pumped, and now we're seeing the same thing from the Aussies. I think this is a game of tug of war, and as one side pulls a little bit, the other side pulls right back. Let's see if on this point here, the Aussies can equalize. To the body.
The American girls got on top of that kitchen rally. Ball was left a little high to Alex. Took advantage of it. American girls have the ball back now, 6-4-1.
Crucial for Amelia and Danny to stop Jesse and Alex from getting a couple of points here. It's a great first point there to pull Jesse out of position. Jesse's done a really good job off balance and out of position to make those most of the time, but maybe in this Game 3 it's a little bit more pressure. Phenomenal point there. Great patience, great job to move the ball around and to hold off Jesse and Alex from scoring more.
I think we're starting to see the home crowd get involved a little bit too. There's a few new faces in the Australian pickleball community who are yelling, who've just come to the court.
It's a great opportunity for Danny and Amelia here to equalize and really set the tone that they are going to be competitive in this Game 3. Danny looking at the ground there, looks like another tough bounce. Not ideal in this situation. Jesse ready for that one.
It's turned into a battle of just pure grit at the kitchen line here. Neither team giving an inch. Danny chasing a ball there to speed up that, you know, it's probably not there to attack against opposition of this quality. I think it's going to be about which team can hang in at the kitchen line now, treat every ball on its merit, make good decisions.
Yeah, but it's very tough as well. It's, you know, as they're in these dink battles, it's very difficult to keep the ball low. And after doing, you know, 50 of those, as we've seen in these rallies, we should get a counter up to see how many they're hitting. But when you get that little bit of a higher ball, it's very difficult to resist the temptation to go for it.
Yep.
They're doing such a good job of keeping it low that they're not getting many of them. Oh, ready for that one. Again, going to the Alex forehand. While it may be deadly, nowhere near as deadly as the backhand.
Yeah, Alex is looking for that one out of the air. Probably the wrong spot there on Danny.
Tough break with the tape.
Slightly unlucky there.
Jesse and Alex take a commanding lead, 8-4.
It's 8-4 and the Aussie girls, they only have one timeout remaining. Choosing not to use it here.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Jesse.
She played a lot of pickleball this weekend, a lot of pickleball today, had a tough 5-game loss in the mixed final earlier. On to her 8th game of the day.
Not liking that spot, Danny. That bounce is really bothering her.
I think that one bounced okay, to be honest with you. It looks like they're going to change sides here.
Wow. Went for the dive. Oh, and a push-up to get back up, showing she's ready.
This match is such a treat to watch. I mean, some of these points, the last 5 minutes, such a high level.
And so physical. You see them lunging out to every single ball.
Each girl's breathing quite heavy late into game 3 here.
Jan, please, if you're available, Jan. Ella and Chris, Amy and David coming up on show court 2 for your gold medal match.
Wow. George, phenomenal catch there to end the point. What a point.
That's the point of the weekend. I mean, that was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Can't even say the word. And Jesse Irvine takes an offensive timeout after that one.
Yeah, what more can you ask from a pickleball point?
That did everything.
Very deep breaths over here.
Forwards and backs, lobs,
And
counters. It was brilliant.
And we saw Alex's forehand come out in full force. That was as vicious as her backhand.
Speaks to the level out here at the moment and how badly both teams want it.
It's a beautiful part of the sport to have the ability to have such a competitive match when you're not playing for the gold. It's still a bronze level match, and these these athletes really want it.
You can see how much it means to both teams.
It's just another final that we get to experience, which is phenomenal for us.
Yeah. It's one of those rare timeouts you see where both teams, no talking for the first 45 seconds, it's just water and deep breaths. What a point that was. I think we're going to see that one clipped and spread all over social media. Great to be courtside for it, but as we get back into the game, we've got the American girls serving at 9-4. It looks like it's 9-4-1. That was a timeout called by the Americans. The Aussies have one left.
Time back in, 9-4-1.
Tough speed up.
We've got our first match point here on the paddle of Alex Truong.
10-4-1.
Wow. One of those points where you do everything right, you pull off the most amazing shots, and the easy one gets away from you. I've been there.
Yeah. Deep breath from Alex. She's ready to go again.
Wow.
What is going on?
Wow. Oh. Not the fairy tale ending we were hoping for the Australians, but what a battle at the end.
What a match point. Big smiles on all the girls' faces.
Amazing match overall, and they're hugging it out. Beautiful display of respect.
Phenomenal pickleball there, and I think credit to the Australian girls. Took it to a very high-level U.S. team here, and absolute privilege to sit alongside you, Vuk, and watch that one.
Likewise, George. Very good experience for us, you know, to see these long rallies, to see these resets, the drives, all aspects of pickleball showcased in one match, and everybody wanting it as bad as if it was the gold match.
Yeah,
very cool to see.
I think we've left a few scratches on Danny Townsend after that final drive, but I think that actually concludes our coverage for the bronze medal matches on Grandstand. If you want to continue tuning in to the Proton Australia Pickleball Open, get yourselves over to Pickleball TV and watch the gold medal matches. I believe we still have a men's singles remaining. Maybe I don't know the schedule correctly, but that'll be Tyson McGuffin and Gabe Taddeo. Thank you for joining us again. Thank you, Vuk, for having me alongside you. This was great fun. We should do it again sometime.
Most definitely. On and off the court.
Yeah, let's see everyone back in Australia next year for the next edition of the Proton Australia Pickleball Open. Thanks very much.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Bye.